Live now. Hmm. Alright then. Alright, yeah, we're live.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna share the link here in just a second. Alright, yeah, we're live.
Nice.
The hell? Is the is there anything going on right now? It looks like everything's just waiting.
Ah, shit. We're just in a 20 minutes practice before the qualifying.
Oh, for some reason it stopped showing the replay.
Really?
Yeah. I'll go to start spotting. Huh. It just went away. Oh. Okay. No, we don't want Spanish music.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I've got a nice easy pit box as well on first.
That is nice. I love having that first one.
Except for the very first. Someone missed it one year and realised, where the fuck's our pit box?
Shit!
I'll try not to swear too much on your stream.
No, you're fine. I swear.
Including the C word.
Yeah, that's fine. Ain't gonna hurt nobody's virgin ears here. My community's kind of used to my foul mouth.
Did you got many watching?
Right now we had 2 just a minute ago. We've kind of not been doing nothing, so they popped in and out. But I have a feeling after watching somebody that had 30 subscribers last night with over 100 views at like hour 6, this is gonna be quite a eventful thing for me.
There.
I think it's gonna be a really good stream.
Best. I will actually be quite happy to qualify near the back.
Yeah, I don't think qualifying's gonna affect us too much here.
Because if I'm in the midfield, I've got the
It's the start of the race. Yeah, that's the start of the race is when it gets you worried whenever qualifying comes into play.
yeah, because I haven't done a race start in over a year now, so it's probably should have probably done a few practice starts when I'm in amongst people. So I'll probably be quite tentative.
Yeah. Yeah, once you get about an hour or 2 in, I figure you're not going to be very close to very much traffic.
Yeah, it's the first. To be honest, it's the first lap. Once the first lap's gone, everyone's kind of got into their positions.
Yep.
Kind of then. It's that first lap. Last year, my first lap was all over the place from memory. There were just people crashing everywhere.
That's the issue. Yeah.
And I don't want to jinx it,
I
but I haven't had a router issue in nearly 3 weeks now.
Well, they fixed the grass a lot, so the grass isn't instant fucking death anymore, and I think that made a big difference.
I was going to ask that, yeah.
Yeah, the grass has a little grip.
Yeah, like, I mean, it should do. It's not... you can drive a car on grass.
Right.
It shouldn't be like ice.
No, now if you catch your tire on the grass, you will slide a little bit, but you will not instantly die.
But not just that, if you go on the grass towards a barrier, you were destined to hit the barrier back.
Oh, yeah.
Now you have a chance of, like, steering away from the barrier.
Right.
So. Oh, qualifying. Sweet.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
That was about as quick as I think I can go that lap.
There's the flag. It's over.
I could have gone slightly quicker, but I don't even think it would have gained a place. These are guys that might have got qualifying setups and actually practice qualifying as well, which I haven't done. That was just our setup on low fuel. They will now that be the only class, yeah. If there was a class behind, I doubt they would. Yeah, I'm just going to toilet and getting a drink. Back in a sec. Yo. I was expecting Conor to be here for the start as well. Because it's not that early for him, is it? I don't think. Right now. I think he's 5 behind me, so 2:45. 8:45 for him right now. I'm already sweaty as hell. Just from this. Whenever I want it to be sunny, it's never sunny. One time I don't want a nice warm day, I can get it, don't I? Nah, air conditioning don't exist in the UK. In households, it's incredibly rare. If you go to like hotels, shopping centres, places like that, there'll be some air. I've got it in my car, so on hot days I'll go for a drive or something. No, the humidity is quite high. That's what makes it bad. So it's not actually that hot, it's only about 22 degrees. Don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, sorry. But, yeah. But humidity is normally about 70%, 80%. It's an island, innit? Yeah, it's unbearable, isn't it? Some people like humidity, and I don't get how. Yeah. Like, I've been to Australia, where it's like 42, 43 degrees centigrade. Because there's next to no humidity, it's perfectly reasonable. I'm fine in it. It's just dry. Yeah. And in Australia, everywhere you go is just aircon in Australia. So. Yep. Okay, I'm happy that I didn't qualify last. That's I've yet to ever qualify in last place of those that have done a lap. Nah, we might not have been. What's your quickest on a full tank? What is it roughly? Yeah, so when I go out, I'm normally about 8:58, 8:59 on a full tank. So I've trimmed 2 to 3 seconds, so I think you probably would as well. Yeah. So I'm aiming for trying to get consistent 9 minutes. If I get just under 9 every lap, that's my target. Cheers, mate. Just make sure I've got the fuel. Yep.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed.
Yep, that's cool. Yeah, I'm happy to have a chat. I'm not one of them that like silence. It's cool. No one's blinking, which is a nice start. I think I've got the in-game communication muted as well. So if anyone's saying anything that is of any importance to me, let me know. Oh, okay. Normally there's a bit of chatter at this point, saying good luck and all that, so. Good luck, everyone. Talk about it. I deleted it because I raged at someone once and then felt bad afterwards. So I've gotten rid of it.
Catcher 921 car. Catcher 12 car. Catcher 112 car. Catcher 1 car. Catcher 808 car. Catcher 8 car. Catcher 7 car. Catcher 64 car. Catcher 696 car.
Yes, make gap. Well done, boys.
Catcher 75 car. Catcher 108 car. Catcher 990 car.
Okay. What, the blue? No. I don't think my trading page was loaded properly. Nice. Yeah, my trading page definitely ain't working because one next to me is orange. I don't want to risk it now that I've started. Oh, there is a bit of blinking going on up ahead. They up the performance of this as well. It feels like I was going to say, I'm still over 100 FPS, which never used to be the case at the start.
Get ready, going green.
Yeah, that's why I am, yeah.
Green, green, green. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Oh.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, that was the faintest of taps. Fucking hell. I assume there's no damage, right? It barely felt like we even touched. On a positive, at least if they wreck in the ring, I'll know about it coming up. Don't believe there's straight here.
Car on your left. Clear.
Sending it? Fucking hell, mate. Okay, these two at the back actually seem pretty slow. That was 6 seconds when I recovered.
You got a slow car on the left.
Was that the guy I collided with? On T1? Crash this guy. Oh, okay, that solved the problem though. Ah, this guy's got fucking steering wheel, isn't it? Up ahead. Now the guy in front as well. He looks a bit crabby. He's just letting me.
That's the right side.
Yeah, I could see that coming from a mile away. I don't know why he didn't just have the patience to wait for the straight. He was trying to push it at every corner. Okay, 6.5 seconds. Ugh, and drink. Could you clip that lap 1, turn 1 spin I had? Because I don't think I've got my replay set long enough that I'd actually be able to see it. Cheers, mate. Oh, the guy 2 ahead qualified up in 3rd. So he's had an incident.
You got it, slow car.
Ouch. Don't come on, mate. Mate, what are you fucking...
Car right. Clear on the right.
Okay, he's out of the race. He looks... I went a little bit wide from the apex because I thought that guy on the inside was going to put it up there. Because I assume the guy on my left still had a lot of space to his left, right? That's right. where? Yeah, yeah. He looks toast, doesn't he? He looked absolutely wrecked. Yeah. Oh, nice. Hello, everyone. Got it. Cheers. Getting your stream feedback a bit more.
Car stop on the left.
Ciao. Oh, another one down. Nope, we caught another one as well. Yeah, that's nice.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Why not, actually? There's not much slipstream, is there? Yeah, I get slightly pulled out.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
Sweet. Okay, 10 seconds. And that's a big old gaggle, isn't it? So. '18th, oh, okay, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, I hate that corner. Yeah. This track just feels so dull after doing the actual ring, doesn't it? The GP circuit. These slow, long corners. There's a problematic lap as well. There was a few cars I had to avoid. Probably. I know, right? We gave up in the end last year. We just left it in the pits. It's the first time I think we'd ever pretty much called it on an endurance race. We've always persevered. It was about 50 kilometers an hour down on the straight. I think Daniel did a lap just for the sake of finishing, but we left it in the pit for like the last stint and a half. Yeah, it's not fun at times, is it? It's alright with a little bit of damage, you lose like 5Ks or whatever. When you're that far off. I wish iRacing would change that. And just repair the car back to max. I mean, yeah, it's like people have practiced for weeks and your race has kind of ruined it. The 20-odd minute penalty of being in the pit lane should be enough. It feels like it's this section of the track that I actually gain on. I hate this corner. It's because you can't see the inside. That's what makes it hard. Unless you're triple screens, I'm not single. I was going to say, he's kept to say I caught him so quick, he's actually, unless I've just slowed down since I got past him. But like I said, I think it's this bit of track here that I seem to gain on people. Not when I upshift though. He makes good pain, stunning battery. I haven't got the patience to sit there. Yeah. If it was like, if you had like a 3D paint model with the car and you just painted on it, I'd be fine. But if you've got to do it on like a sheet. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, 850, fucking hell. Could you see his eye rating? Hopefully he's got like, he's high and... No, that's not. Fair play to him. Yeah, so that guy, he'll have much weaker players in his team. Players, drivers. Yeah. But I'm at sort of the position where when I do official races, I'm just on the cusp of getting in top split. I think mine is 2222. Yeah, I saw that. But I don't know if that's on pace or if he's made a mistake somewhere. Oh, they're all sub 10 seconds. Nice. This is a much cleaner lap. I think it'll be my second. There's another off.
You got a slow car on the left. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3.4 seconds.
Is he damaged or did you just lose it? I might actually get him here though. Nah, I'm not going to get him. I think he's just about getting it from the guy in front, isn't he? Damn it, I followed that guy wide. Still a decent lap though.
New fastest lap for you. You got a slow car on the left.
Cool.
car in P2, just at the fastest lap.
Yeah, I think this Vinicius guy is down top speed.
48.455.
Because we caught him a lot on that back straight. Yeah. Am I still on 0x? Whew. We're all catching this urban guy, aren't we? Oh, he's had an incident this lap. I don't have it in me to push that kink hard. Because I'm losing time to everyone there, but I just... Yeah. This one, I'm much happier going almost flat through. I assume he's damaged because we're still catching him. This is going to get dicey. Looks like 10th isn't that far ahead either. Ooh, ballsy. I was hoping you'd have lost the slipstream by this bit. I'm going to catch him just as we get to the kink, aren't I? That's fine. say the front of these two was really aggressive. He's not actually much quicker. Spoke too soon. Ah, it's so painful when you fuck that up. I was just giving myself a bit of room to them. God, they are slow through this bit. Feels like everyone's got high downforce set based on low downforce because they have straight line speed. And this. Which seems weird on a track with 120 odd corners. That's a bad habit of mine, following someone else's line when they do a shit line. At least the front guys dropped this guy.
Right side.
Oh mate, stay left, stay left.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I saw that just there in the mirror. It's weird how damage shows up better in the mirror than it does when you're looking at it. Oh, he's boxing. He wasn't that damaged, was he? Because he's still... That pace was still pretty decent.
The car behind is pitting. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
I think... Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's Urban. Oh, that's nice though. Nicholas was the one we were actually behind by 10, 11 seconds. Yeah, he is very racy, this John, isn't he? He's a lap down. The GT3s have felt they're pretty clean, haven't they? Yeah. Because normally it's them that are having all the incidents. Hopefully everyone's pretty sensible then. Hopefully. Cool, he absolutely dicks me through that corner. Any corner where I have to go down to second, I seem to be a bit shit at. That's GT4, that's Nicholas. Damn it, there's an X. I knew that was sketchy. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. So am I, actually. These tyres feel fucked. Yeah, he is struggling though, isn't he? going wide again. Either that, or this is just his genuine pace, and he's not had any issues so far. Because I was catching him a couple of seconds every lap. Oh, I don't want to take him. He's going to get me back though, isn't he? Fuck. Nah, that's really annoying. Oh. Fucking hell, mate. That lost some time, though. Yeah. So what's that? 17 to Derek. Yeah. Hopefully when it comes to the pit stops, these two ahead have got a bit of optionals that they take. I think this is the last lap. It's flown by. For me, it was 8:59, I think. Nice. There might have been a pit stop or two this lap. Because I assume some of the really quick guys might be pushed for fuel. Shit! Yeah, thank fuck, they're gone. Probably. That sounds about right. What's the track temp? About 32 or so, isn't it? It is quick, isn't it, at night? There is 2 or 3 corners, though, at the back that all kind of look the same when it's night time. Yeah. To be fair, when you're actually in the race, you see, at least with me, my mind is more focused than when I'm in practice. Like when I'm practicing, my mind's wandering all over the place. But no, maybe I'm not at the front. Where the fuck is he? He's there. Whew, you know. Cheers, man. Oh, I'm drenched in sweat already. Was that GT3s in the pit lane that will then leave? Okay. Okay, the people ahead are just driver swapping. Okay, I was gonna say, I think we gained at least 2 positions there. Ah, grip. Nice. Is it the same guy in it still? Nice, bloody hell. Hello everyone. How many of the GT4s that have had incidents have stuck around and how many have left? So I assume that guy that's proper wrecked is probably just going to do the 4 o'clock GMT one. Oh, okay, so everyone else is on the lead lap. Okay. So I'm still quite high up the field in respect of how many are left racing. Oh. Okay. I can see that guy's 55 seconds ahead. That's not the same Oscar that was behind me going quite slow, was it? I was going to say, he's done well to get 8 laps if he had. Okay. I thought he was like a Scandinavian name, yeah. So he's not pitted. That's why he's going slow. They're doing like full fuel saving to get an extra lap. That's actually quite impressive. Bloody hell. I've got a big old gap behind me as well. So everyone did have options. I think there was a lot of optionals going around that they all took. I had none, by the way, so the 2 issues I had. Where's the GT3 leader? How close to lapping me is he? I'm hoping it's still about half a lap. Oh, okay, nice. Unfortunately, you might get all the traffic then. Nah, that's fine. I think he was one of the guys that had an early incident. And that was a bit scruffy, that lap. Oh, so 27th in class is still in the race. Okay, so the field's still pretty stacked. I thought quite a lot of them would have left the lobby. Nice. Well. It looks like 12 based on the guy in front being 11. Nice. Woo. Not even that Oscar guy. What the hell? That's got to be a different Oscar, right? No, the other Oscar might have got out of the car then. But I know it's Oscar, and I know it's a Scandinavian surname, which he is. I'm hoping the top 10 are quite close to each other, because that 40-second gap is quite alarming. Okay, that's right. So if you had to guess, how far would you say I am off the lead group? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. To say I was stone cold last at T1. I take it you've got the race labs overlay. Oh, okay. Alright, fair. Okay. Got it. Oh, I think that's the guy that I overtook on the straight and then pitted. Earlier in the race, he pitted like after about 4 laps. What was it, a minute ago? When we came out of the pits? It was about 58, wasn't it? Oh, this guy's a lap down. No, it's not the worst. Oh, he's gone. Got it. Might get me before the king here. think I'm going to get lucky and he's going to catch me in the flat out bit. Catch me along here, and then hopefully that second and third will be on the main straight. How many are behind third? Is there a group or is it just the two? Nah, they are going to catch me, aren't they, before the straight? Oh, I might get lucky actually, it might be the straight. Not when I drive like that. It's worked out well. It's worked out really well. No, nor would I. That's you couldn't pick that. Four more. I don't know why it says fuel going upwards on the dash. It's such a weird way of doing it. Why do I want to know how much I've used? Yeah. But then you've got to do maths to figure out how much is left. Oh, were you my official spotter? Oh, okay, that's why my actual spot is muted. Got it. Oh, no, it's fine. I don't actually... Okay, cool. Cheers. I thought I pressed a button or something. Nah, no worries. I think he's going to catch me in the flat out bit as well. He is, he's going to do me just after the kink.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right, you're losing on the car in front. The gap is 8.9 seconds. Clear.
Okay. I might be on the flat out again. Oh, this is great. Cheers, mate.
losing on the car in front. The gap is 10 seconds. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, he's on my lap.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side, clear. Clear on the right.
Cheers.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear.
I've lost a bit of time this lap.
Group of faster cars approaching. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
That's hindered my exit onto the straight.
Faster traffic approaching.
My luck run out then.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Okay. Go. 3 more laps and then you're up. When you get in, I think all the GT3s will have just got past. Hopefully they'll be a bit more spread out then. So now they're fairly spread out now. They're not like...
Faster traffic
It's when you have
approaching.
clumps of 4 or 5 together. Is there any behind them, or is it just 3? Okay, that's alright then. Nice, caught a bit there. Nah, that first section's really hard to let people through.
Faster traffic approaching.
They're together, so they're probably not gonna be. They're gonna have to wait, I'm afraid. Well, one of them is.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Faster car coming up quick. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the left.
Woo.
Clear.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag. No, it's gone. Copy. Oh, I think the one that had the incident's one of our
Gaining
cars.
on the car in front. The gap is 4.1 seconds.
Nah, they're catching me right, the twisty bit. Yep, my luck definitely expired with those front three. Or four.
Group of faster cars approaching.
Nah, this bit's not too bad.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
Go on then, mate. Copy. Cool. Oh, so it was Aiden that had the incident. Did he take any damage or? Okay. Copy. Cheers, mate. Oh, that's going to be another. Nice. I'm catching him. Yeah, he's got to be damaged. I'm reeling him in. No, it's got to be 3 wide, isn't it?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
I might box him in for the actual pit straight. Nah. Nah, I'm going to box him in for the pit straight. Nah, he's not catching it.
Faster car coming up quick.
Cheers. Might not get me by T1. No, he will. Yeah.
You're in the top 10. Car right. Clear on the right.
Yep, that's fine. I think it's going to be close to a minute, isn't it? Because this is the guy that was 10 ahead. Yeah, with that Andrea that was about 45, I think.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 47.352.
One more after this one. I think it's you doing a double, then Conor doing a double. Yep, that puts some good steer, doesn't it? Although the guy in 12th has caught me a bit. Yeah, starting to feel it a bit. It's not as bad as the first stint. Yeah, and the sun feels like it's quite low again now. You're going to have the sunset, I think. I think it was race start 3:45 in the afternoon.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Go. Clear on the left.
That's cool, I knew he was there. I was on a fastest lap though, damn it. Nice. That's cold, isn't it? although we didn't really seem to get a spring, it went from winter to summer. There was no middle ground at all. There. Yeah. Yeah. Are you right on the river, are you?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.2 seconds.
Okay. Nice. Well, I guess the river would, good place to live, isn't it, back then? Oh, that's annoying. Some of them are going to have to lap me again, aren't they? Okay, I'm boxing this lap, so you're up in 8 minutes or so. Cool.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right.
Hopefully Aiden's going to hold him up a bit. Maybe not then.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9 seconds. car in front is pitting. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 8.7 seconds.
Pretty good. Sweaty. Really bloody sweaty.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, my ass. There you go, bub. All the best, mate.
Okay, punch it. We've got damage on the front end. We've got damage on the back end.
Guy behind is really quick, by the way. He's doing like 8 meters. I thought that as well. He knows there's a big strain in it, I don't know why he's... Yeah, I don't know why he don't just wait. He's poking his nose about. He knows this two long straights going on. You're two behind or your base. They should.
Right side.
Yeah, I shoot this.
Clear on the right.
When? Not long ago. He's lap 6 and 3.5.
car coming up quick.
It's GT3, which is going to
Left side. Clear on the left.
Okay, we're up to 9, mate. 9, mate. It's got to put it behind hands. section, it feels like you keep it a lot cleaner than I do. It's nice. That line you had there as well. think, I don't know what happened with that. I think another 2 games have been windowed. Yeah, just so you know, this Chris Bell is ridiculously quick. Yeah. And then once he's out of the picture, you have got a hell of a lot of clear track. Oh, don't worry about it. Nice start, mate. Dead to 10th place. No, it's fine, yeah. You do well, man. I would probably ignore the speed of the two that are around you. I was just going through the lap times. You just so happen to have a really quick guy in front and behind. You're on pace with 5th, 6th and 7th. Yeah, 5th place, 6th place and 7th place are all doing over 9-minute laps. The lead 4 are in their own race. They are super quick. They're all doing 8-minute 50s, 8-minute 51s. That guy gurgly in front of you, his last lap was 1:12, 9:12.
You've got about 2 laps of
first GT3 was about half a lap. Let's say half a lap, you'll catch it. Carousel 1 to Carousel 2 is just so fun. Arguably the best stretch of racetrack. When you do one corner well, you tend to do the next one well, and the one after that. Like the GT3s don't have the same stint pattern as us. When you hit, a lot of them will leave you. So hopefully a lot of the GT3 lapping. It's just doing the final chicane going onto the pit straight.
outside. Still there. Clear.
Feel alright? If it's not affecting you, I'd take whatever optionals there are during the field and then use none, yeah, just go for it. There's no visible damage, so...
We've got damage on the front end. We've got damage on the back end.
I would leave it, or just take whatever. It feels like it's more forgiving for giving the ball a little tap these days. Yeah. I noticed that in practice when I was picking the ball. I'm like, that definitely.
to get to pit for more fuel. The car in front is pitting. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Nice. How long? Oh, okay, that's not. You'll probably get about 20 seconds of that done here, right? Nice. A what? Don't know what that is.
Repairs are almost finished up. We're done. Get going.
GT4 on your left. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think they did similar to us. I think he's then quick enough.
Slow down. You got a penalty, we're cutting the course. GT3 coming up quick.
Is that okay? Still good, mate. Still good.
Got damage in various places. Clear.
The next one over, you get it straight.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.7 seconds.
Just makes us want to know what it is. Yeah, that off track's a bit crap. It feels it. Yeah, it feels just and plus that little bit of AstroTurf runoff makes you want to drive it anyway. Yeah, they go right. If they put Astros
You're
on
losing
the
on
edge
the
of
car in
racetrack,
front. The
they
gap
take on
is 8.4 seconds.
Well held, well held. Go left there. Yeah, you've got used to having a low fuel tank, haven't you? One GT3. Maybe one. Pit straight, maybe. If not.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side, you're losing on the car in front. The gap is 10 seconds. Clear on the left.
Yeah, hopefully there's two of them there, but just do remain straight.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4 seconds.
Yeah, I think they're both going to die good too.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear. Right side. Still there, hold your line.
Yeah, give it work.
Clear.
guy behind you, they're out of pit sequence as well, us, I think. And he's pretty good. The team's always a good guy. We have that one time. I think he's the one I watched go off ahead of me. That guy did. This guy pokes his nose in, I'll probably just... He is pretty much on the limit, this guy.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
There's a bit of sand though.
You've got a few GT3s and the next GT4 is about a minute behind.
Faster traffic approaching.
Nope. Okay.
Clear on the right.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, that was so close. Have you seen the lobby at all yet, Connor?
Where is it?
Have you seen the race or the lobby at all yet?
Yeah, I've just gotten them. Looks like it's on the...
It's just
Sorry, go
like
ahead.
GT3s, yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Which
that.
is really nice.
Oh, yeah, I bet it's...
For two reasons. It's nice because it's not much traffic. And it's made it's quite stacked. It's 27.
Oh, yeah, okay, no, that's nice because I remember some of the previous races would be like us and maybe like 7, 8 other GCRs.
Yeah. Like us being 11th would be quite a bad result.
Yeah, no, it's looking great. Like I saw the spin, but like
Yeah,
that's the
it's a
only
T1.
thing that-
I was facing the wrong way and I'm last. So,
Hey, but you know what? Like when you get some clear air, like everyone ahead is gonna get back swing, so it's honestly not even a bad thing.
yeah.
Car right. Clear.
Sounds good. That's crazy how 5 laps here is just like half an hour. Like another track could be like 5 minutes.
To be fair, this 3.5 hours.
Oh yeah. What's the incident count at right now?
Absolutely.
Wow. Good job, guys. Wow. Notice any like aero loss or anything? Ah, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here and get a hopefully good finish. Like I was saying before, like I've done one race in the last 2 years. Just going back into it.
Next GT4 straight. Then you go about half like that. It can happen. It does happen. Anyway, guys, I'm going to shoot off for a few hours.
Hey,
All the best, and I'll speak to you a bit later.
sounds good. See you, Luke.
Bye.
Okay. Well, they just bleed off at the same time as
You're losing on the current
tires,
burn.
right?
The gap is 5.7 seconds.
Yeah, but if you're not noticing anything, you probably just drive off after it.
Faster traffic approaching.
Perfect. And this is just the, are we running endurance set, right? Nice. Yeah, when I was doing some testing, I tried making some damper changes, but I honestly couldn't tell the difference, so I just left it.
Right side. Clear.
Just drop the wing down. Yeah, no, it's pretty sketchy on the first lap, like especially the GP track. Yeah, no, it's a nice change. I remember like a couple years ago, the iRacing baseline sets were always terrible. That's pretty good. That's like maybe half a second at a normal track, maybe a bit less. Yeah, practicing here, it's tough to gauge your time. So you'll see like, oh, I'm like 8 seconds down on leaders or whatever. But if you're like 1 second down on the top split time, it's not even.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah. That's crazy. that's got to be the fast guy then, because he was running like straight 840s, 847, 848. Yeah, so hopefully they'll have a few like low IL guys bounced out. Also, the odds that someone gets in a crash with them is like pretty high anyways, so. That's gotta be a once in a lifetime thing for an iRacing server. Like no crazy GT3 drivers. Nice. I guess we're not in Max Verstappen's split then.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.9 seconds.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a good place to be. Patrick's paint looks pretty good too, right? Yeah, I saw those. Got 15 seconds to a pair of GT3s behind you. Okay. Yeah, I was just checking the fuel stuff. Back into that now. Yeah, I didn't actually know that. It's like when you click on go click to become crew chief, it just disables the spotter. Ah, that's fine. I think what's the total we have for this race? Oh, we have 100. Yeah.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is
Yeah, no, you're looking good so
9.9
far.
seconds.
I know Juice is solid lap time. Oh yeah. They can go around you.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear. Left side.
Oh yeah.
Clear. Faster car coming up the wind.
Yeah, just being really careful with that one.
Car right. Clear on the right.
There we go. Take 4 seconds to the next one. Nah, you were fine. Are you anything mid lost tons of time, but obviously it doesn't affect our race.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Going on the left. Clear.
Okay, there we go. Wow. It's good to see that they're being careful though. Oh yeah, yes, 757. Yeah, sounds about right. Hey, I thought it's a good thing I ran a few night laps. Yeah, I think the nice part about that is the track is just 7 to midnight. Yeah. Oh, especially here too, right? Just lose all your references, right? Yeah, I think it should be good for 4. 'Cause you guys have been doing 7 laps instead, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it should be good for 4. Yeah, I think the number was like if you average anything less than 14.8 per lap, then it should be alright. And when I was doing laps, it was like 14.3, 14.4. Okay, yeah, it should be fine then. Like, yeah, I don't know. I was in testing too. Maybe. I think it was also that 14.3 number I got. I think it was in like an afternoon track state, so it would be a bit slower. Probably would have been on throttle a bit less. Yeah, something. Got a pair of GT3s 10 seconds behind. looks like they might be battling each other. Give me one sec.
Group of safety cars approaching. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
I think they're about 20 seconds back. They're just going through that, like that double left turn. Let's see what Logitech's doing. The guy they've got in the car right now is doing like mid 850s. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. Keep the car in one piece. Be somewhat consistent, you're alright.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear.
I'm about 40 seconds behind. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, so you'd be losing about, it's probably about like 8 seconds a lap right now, so you'll be good to the end of the stint. On your personal best. Yeah, that's true. You also have to deal with traffic too, so that's gonna happen. Like, if you're gonna run your best lap, it's gonna be
Faster traffic approaching.
you get like a tow or you don't run into traffic. Then there's not much you can do.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. exercise. Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you can burn 1,000 calories walking and 18 playing golf, you're definitely burning at least a couple hundred doing this for a couple hours. Alright, so you'll have 3 more laps after this one. Yeah, it seems like it. There's a GT4 a couple laps down that is 2 seconds behind you. That was a nice one. Give him a little headlight flash.
How's it going so far? Everyone on this team has been in the car at least once. Just heating up the tires. That happens usually when it happens.
Doing 851s, I think. Yeah, his best left 851.
Yeah, he had 3 852s in a row, all within about like 7/10 of each other.
Wow.
Yeah, they're a lot down from us.
Yeah, I found third to be kind of sketchy, especially for intermediate speed. Like, I know I've definitely spun it around a couple times in third, and I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Give it a go, see what happens. It might change as the track grips up too. Like I was finding on the that uphill before the fast left and then fast right. On a full tank of fuel, if you keep that in fifth gear and you don't shift up to sixth, you gain about like a tenth of a second. But that only works on like full fuel. Once you start dropping down in fuel, you can shift up to sixth and then you gain more time that way. Yeah, it's almost like it's just in between, right? But yeah, like I say that, and it's like, oh, it says half a tenth, and then I end up like losing maybe a second or two in the lap. So I don't really know how much it matters at the end of the day. Is it?
Orioles.
That's cool.
He's from a while ago.
Yeah.
Early 2000s.
That's that would have been like post card era then, right?
Yeah, card era, champ card, and like early IRL probably.
Cool.
I just remember him because I was in the sixth year and I was like, didn't really see turn two. Good here. And like, you can't see the track, but I looked over in that direction and I saw any car in there.
Huh.
He had a pretty wild.
How was the Minnesota this year?
Fast traffic approaching.
Yeah, they've done a lot of work on the track.
Car right. Clear.
Wider in some spots. They added bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like they added the infrastructure. It's like the front straight bridge. Like you obviously can't tell it in the game, but like that front straight bridge is like made out of like bricks. Like you would be in it and then like walking over it, and it's like a race car with under the whole shake. It was old, and they replaced that like nice bridge. They added like a lot of ramps, like stairs, basically. But it was kind of hard to walk around.
Yep.
So it was a little easier to take a stroller there.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, I've never taken a stroller there before. Actually.
What I'm hearing though is you're consistent right now. Oh, that's just good. Oh, and they just pit too. So would that have been their 7th lap? What happened there? Yeah, so that was just their 7th lap there.
Yeah, like those laps look like you can use them. We
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
850s.
Yeah, he kind of got chopped off, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, sketchiest time coming out with only a spin is not bad at all.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear on the right. right side. Stay on the left, clear on the right.
I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
The car in front is pitting.
Just killed that IndyCar driver. He was resetting and he popped out on the track like right in front of me. Thank you. And the IndyCar driver just crashed trying to pass me. What time is it in the sim right now? Yeah.
I think it's 7:50.
PM?
Yeah, PM.
Alright, so I'll be doing... I think most of my stuff will be at night.
Yeah.
I'm probably, since it always happens for some reason, I'll probably be the one that's driving during sunrise.
It does always seem to happen.
Yeah. And I remember... I should be good to drive, like I said, for my stints good, because I was worried for a sec, because I had a pinched nerve in my shoulder. But yeah, I went to my chiropractor on Thursday and they adjusted it. And they were like, yeah, that was like the most out of adjustment you've ever been. This is Patrick.
Oh, that was my elbow. That was my right elbow. This is on my left shoulder. Yeah, I did get surgery. I didn't have physical therapy to where it kind of worked itself out. It still isn't like 100%. It still feels like, you know, if I extend it, I can feel some weirdness. But it's not. It's like I've got all my grip strength back, so it's not really too big of a deal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I was worried for a while there I was gonna have surgery, but because I did physical therapy for like a month and a half and it didn't feel like it was doing a thing, and then it just started to turn a corner, and then suddenly, like, you know, we started to put the grip dynamometer, which like kind of measures your grip strength on, and it was getting back, so I just stayed with physical therapy and back to where it was. So. Well, I didn't tear my UCL until September.
Oh shit.
It was a little bit later. Might have been, maybe it was on Facebook or some shit like that.
How'd that happen, Patrick?
It's kind of silly. So I used to play baseball. Used to be a pitcher, and I kind of threw notoriously hard. Like in high school, I could hit low 90s pretty easily.
Wow. Okay.
And yeah, so throughout my adult life, what I've liked to do is go to like places that have like fast pitch, like, you know, like a radar gun, like at a fair, or like at a baseball game where, you know, you pay a couple bucks and you get to see how hard you can throw, and then they put you on a chart that shows you who's thrown the hardest during the day. Like I've always still been able to hit like high 80s, low 90s, and so yeah, I took my daughter to the fair for the first time, my wife, and my daughter is obsessed with ducks. She loves ducks.
Okay.
So my whole thing was like, all right, I gotta find the booth that has a big giant stuffed duck or something like that.
Yeah.
And so perfectly enough, there's a booth breaking bottles with baseballs where I could win a giant stuffed duck. And so instead of just working on my aim, which was like the most important thing, I was like, okay, I really want to bring some heat. And so I stood like 10 feet away from the bottles the first time, and I threw a pitch, and it missed the bottles, ricocheted, and it almost hit the guy who was working the booth. Like it almost ricocheted back, and he's like, "Dude, you're gonna have to stand like 30 feet back if we're gonna put that part." And I was like, "Okay." And so people were starting to watch me because I paid for five throws, and I had to break 3 bottles. So the second throw, I stood back, threw it, broke the bottles. And then, like, you know, people were like, holy shit, like, it was losing time. And I had to make space because I had to stand back. So I broke it the second time, missed the third one, and then the fourth and fifth ones, I broke the bottles, and I won my daughter the stuffed duck.
Nice.
And then about 2 days later, like, I tried to pick Paige up to put her in her stroller, and, like, my elbow just felt like it gave out.
Oh.
Yeah. And so I like didn't really do a whole bunch about it for a while. Like I was like, oh, maybe it'll go away on its own. But I went to France. I drove a Formula Renault, and I did everything over there. And my elbow is still like a little bit funky. Yeah, and so then I had to make an appointment to get an MRI. It took a few weeks to get an MRI on it, but the MRI did reveal that I had a partially torn UCL. And then basically, like you said, it's like with how it was, because it wasn't a full tear, it was a partial tear, but it wasn't in a good spot. He said I was going to be 50-50 for having reconstructive elbow surgery. So, yeah, I got lucky. Yeah, I got lucky that I dodged it, but still.
Scary. Yeah, I guess just like picking up a ball and just starting to throw as hard as you can it's a great way to do that, right?
It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I have no warm up. I'm almost 40. Oh, I'm 38. Yeah, everything hurts way more.
Yeah, I used to pitch a bit in elementary school. I stopped playing like around high school, and my coaches were neurotic about like warm-up routines and stuff.
Yeah, I went in with no warm-up on that one. I didn't even stretch. I was like, okay, here we go. I'm just gonna look.
Well, I mean, you don't notice it at the time, right? Because you just like throw exactly the same. It doesn't feel weird. But then like after is when it's like, oh shit, like oh, I really should have warmed up for that.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't really feel anything until 2 days later. Like, I mean, because that's my only explanation for it, how it happened. Because there was nothing in between then and the time I had pain that wasn't normal or routine that I did. Because it was, like I said, I'm 99% sure that's what did it.
Yeah. That's so weird how you didn't feel it until a couple days later, though.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Good stint, Seth.
Good job. I think I wrecked it once. Didn't I wreck it? Do my traditional wreck it on my last lap? I'm pretty notorious for that. I mean, I'm already coming into the pits, so why not just hang out for a few minutes?
Gives you time to go to the bathroom.
You're in the top 10. Pit boxing 10.
Nah, I'll just drive off. If you weren't noticing them, it'll be fine.
3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Ready. Good job, Seth.
Move it, move it.
Yeah, so we've got 120 optionals. I think maybe we might get like 5 seconds to bleed off, but... Yeah, that's honestly not bad. It's probably just like body damage, doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, I wonder how my set's gonna go because I've got a lot warmer seat now. I've got a Sawbelt GT pad that I bought for one of my race cars, but I'm not driving that car right now, so I actually found out that my other seat, which I had before, like when I would do anything non-sim related, like reaching over to my mouse pad, it was like hitting a nerve in my right shoulder and causing like other funny stuff too. Because like I said, that was actually one thing that sped up my recovery from the UCL tear, was figuring out that like the winglet like head support thing on my other seat was just like pinching a nerve in my right shoulder blade. Anytime I'd reach over to my mouse pad, so I got rid of that. I didn't get rid of it, but I put it in the shed and I pulled this seat out because I mean it was the only other seat that I had, and it's a lot better in that regards. But it's also it's a little tighter and it's got like kind of warmer padding, like it doesn't breathe as easy. So we'll see. It should be all right though. Yeah.
Wow, that's a good deal.
Yeah, actually, I want to find another seat that doesn't have any head supports because it's just unnecessary. It's very unnecessary. It's kind of cool for immersion, but like, it's totally unnecessary. Because like I said, my problem is most seats that have head supports, I'm tall, so some of the stuff cuts into, like I said, like the other seat, it cut into my shoulder blade a little bit, and I didn't even realize it.
6, 1, 2.
Yeah, with everyone pitting, it's hard to know, right? Yeah, car feels great. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2 seconds.
The sun is terrible there.
Sun setting right now in the sim.
Yeah. But I guess it should only be a problem for the next couple laps.
Yeah, I should probably do some night practice. But I think I'll be all right.
Yeah, like it's not terrible here. Like I think you can actually like see decently well at night.
I mean, I've been careful so far just practicing, and both my laps have been 9:04s, so.
Nice, yeah. That's about what Seth was doing.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.7 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.5 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.6 seconds. Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching.
Alright, I'm good on practice.
You get a couple night laps in?
I should probably do it, but I mean,
Clear.
I feel like I'm pretty I'll do it. But I just did an 8:57. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you did a bunch last year, right? So I think you'll be
I
alright.
did a bunch last year. I know the game pretty well, and I'm mostly just trying to drive it safe. So.
You're losing on the
Yeah.
current front. The gap is...
Yeah, I think like after all these races, like we've gotten to the point where we kind of just know the track.
Yeah, it's between just the car and the track, and then also just the props that it using. I think it's all right, but I'll do a couple. Whatever.
Yeah,
I gotta go to the bathroom. So,
sounds good.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear.
I'm back.
Cool.
I gotta make a different spot. Because the problem I've got now is it opens the door and
The car behind is pitting.
stuff now.
Ooh, fuck. Sorry, Patrick, you're kind of quiet.
Okay, no, I was just saying my kid likes to walk into my...
Oh, nice.
Like, see what I'm doing, and she likes to press the button. Word? So, we gotta hide.
Did you see what happened to Matt Malone?
No.
He was doing some stream or whatever, and he just went away, just like went away from the camera or whatever. This kid walks onto the stream and like uses the bathroom in full view of the stream. And his kid's like, I think his kid's like 3 years old, maybe not even. And so he got a 3-day Twitch ban.
Yeah, that might get it.
Yeah, I mean it checks out.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but
Yeah,
that's a kid for you.
oh yeah.
I would say like Paige is about 1/3 potty trained right now. But
Okay.
every now and then she likes to. I mean, she uses her potty, but every now and then she likes to like take her diaper off and on the couch. I get that.
What'd you think of Laguna Seca?
When I went there?
Yeah, because you took her, right?
Yeah, I took her there. I mean, I've been to Laguna Seca more than that. I've driven it a bunch of times too, but like I said, with the new improvement, I want to drive it with how there's a little bit more runoff in a few corners.
Yeah.
You're losing on the car in front.
The car that I've taken there,
5.5 seconds.
so it should be better coming up the fourth gear. Or I was either like winding the hell out of it in third gear, or just lugging it at the very bottom of fourth gear. But I went from a 373 to a 391, so that should probably keep me in fourth gear most of the hill, I think. Make everything a little better for the rest of it.
Hey
So
guys.
I want to try.
Oh, go
What's
ahead.
up?
I was just gonna let you guys know that I am still streaming, so your conversation is on there. I can make it to where it's not, but that's just up to you guys.
It's okay. I can talk about my daughter's body training.
No, you're fine. I'll talk about my daughter and stuff all the time. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
I'll just you guys can cuss and stuff like that. No big deal. Not a big deal. I just wanted to let you guys know that you guys were being streamed.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Thanks for the heads up, though.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun taking Paige there because I wasn't sure how she was going to react to like a lot of the noise, but I brought her some headphones to give her some ear protection. I mean,
Nice.
she would put them on, but she was having fun though, so I was pretty happy with that.
Does she, like, when you're working on your car and stuff, does she hang out and just watch you?
You know, I'm going to be honest, I haven't really been doing a whole lot of car work here, so
Okay.
most of the time I've been doing car work lately has been when she goes to bed. So it's like I have my client's shop and she goes to bed around like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So anytime I've been doing work for him, like make money or doing any work on my own stuff, I've been doing it like past 9 o'clock.
Wow, okay. Yeah, so I guess wouldn't get a chance to see you do it then.
I mean, last year when I was working on a few cars in the driveway, you know, she would come up and like hold wrenches and things like that.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, we don't really have. I mean, I've got the driveway, but like I said, with how it's been lately, because she doesn't really nap during the day anymore. Like I have no time for myself to go out and do that stuff.
Yeah.
I just.
Are you still having
constantly
problems with those neighbors?
Oh no, we've been. You know, I think
You're
last
losing on
year,
the car in front.
because you didn't do the Nürburgring last year, huh?
No.
Yeah, no, you've been absent for a little bit. So we had problems with our neighbors for like the first year and a half when we moved in here, but last year we had like really, really crazy storms here. And during towards the end of one of those storms, PG&E's like equipment failed. That's a power company here,
Okay.
and they have a transformer that splits off like to our house and their house. And instead of sending 110 volt to our houses on the 110 line, it sent 220. And it basically like fried the entire electrical system of their house, and it like did a lot of damage to our house. Like, I mean, we had like $4,000 in stuff that got ruined.
Wow.
Thankfully, though, my sim rig was like on two different surge protectors, and somehow managed to escape any damage. But like my TV, like our coffee machine, microwave, and like all that stuff gone. Our main box was gone. I think the final bill for like damage to the house and our stuff was like $35,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, thankfully we have insurance.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we were out for a few weeks, but our neighbors, they were out for quite a while. But it was weird because I think I might have told you that we have I told you about our mailman?
I have not. You haven't.
He's a special case. So he is like deathly afraid of dogs.
Okay.
And I've got Joy, who's like our like Chihuahua Greyhound looking dog.
Yeah.
She's like leggy. He likes to bark at him. And he completely refuses to deliver mail to our house because of that. So we have to pick up our mail at the post office, but the days where she's in the yard, like fenced in the yard, like has no chance of even coming after this guy, he won't deliver to my neighbor's house. And I think I've told you about my neighbor's like a little bit of a kind of a right-wing fundamentalist nut job.
Yeah, I just remember him being a gun nut.
Yeah, and I mean, she's also very anti-government. But
Okay.
it's funny because, like, I was thinking that she was going to get mad at us for having the dog that makes the mailman not deliver the mail. But, like, for some reason, between us both, like, having extensive damage to our house from the public utility and the mailman not delivering our mail, like, she, like, was just like, why isn't Andres delivering us? He's a typical government worker, just trying to get a paycheck and do as little work as possible. She's, like, going on these rants to me about him. But, like, for some reason, between those two factors, like, we found common ground. And now, like, we don't beef anymore. Like, they don't care that I work on my cars. They don't care about a lot of things. So it's like, for some reason, that was, like, the truce.
That's funny how that worked out.
Yeah. No, like,
last time, like, you were saying, like, they would, like, get really mad at you, and they came over, I think you said once with a gun when you were just working on your car. And, yeah, no, that just seemed like you were obviously not getting along, but...
Yeah, no, and then, like, them saying they were calling the cops on me, and the cops coming over and actually busting it down. Like, saying, like, yeah, you're actually the ones that are trespassing on his property. Don't do that, because he's working on his own cars at a reasonable hour, and he's totally allowed to. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, so... like I said, it's settled.
Nice.
So it's no issues with them. The only neighborhood issues that we're having right now is like the apartment complex across the street. It's sold for like $12 million because it sits like right along the cliff and it looks over the ocean.
Clear on the
It sold for $12 million about a year and a half ago. And the new owners kicked everybody out that lived there like full time, and they're building it into like 1 month vacation rentals. And so they've been spending another $20 million or so probably on the house, or not the house, the whole complex, like giving it a huge renovation. And then it's been the biggest pain in the ass because they're like jackhammering all the time. They're like blocking our road. We live on a dead end street, and like they bring in all these construction trucks that'll block the road for like sometimes up to like 20 minutes, which is really fucking.
That's annoying.
Yeah. But apparently when they're done, they said they're going to give us like a nice little gift or like kind of like settlement to rectify all the troubles that they've put us through.
You'd hope so, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it works in the States, but here in Canada, there's some rules that like when a big company does a development like that, or like when they put up an apartment complex or some condos, they have to spend some percentage of money on like just developing the neighborhood.
Yeah. It's kind of a bummer because I think I've told you like we're right now Santa Cruz County has the highest rent in the United States.
Oh, okay.
That's where I live, and like I said, that used to be like 18 or so like apartments that were, you know, that people had full-time residences, but then it's sold, and then now it's just going to be vacation homes. So it's like that sort of stuff keeps going on here, and it keeps taking away from the available housing pool.
Yeah.
So it makes the competition for housing here just absolutely nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's terrible.
Yeah, no,
That's like, it's not even just like not developing homes, they're just actively taking away homes from people.
no, exactly. So, and then the neighbor that's next to the neighbor that I used to beef with, like, he's had his house that's next to my neighbor for about, like, I don't know, probably like 14 years or so. I think I've told you he only comes to that house like 4 or 5 times a year
Yep.
because he's got, like, you know, 5 or 6 other houses that he goes and spends his time at. He bought the house right next door to that house. So he owns the 2 houses next to my immediate neighbor, and they just sit empty all the time.
That's annoying. Like, they don't even rent it out to people or anything.
No. Like, he just, on big holidays, like, you know, Easter, like Christmas, or, you know, 4th of July, he just brings, like, his entire immediate family over, and they both stay in those houses. The rest of the time, it just stays empty. Sometimes there's, like, one person there, like, every now and then, but...
Yeah. You know where they live during the rest of the year?
Yeah, they've got a house. I talked to the guy one time. They've got a house like up in Napa, another up in Tahoe, another one up in Bend, Oregon.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean he drives like a brand new high-end car every time I see him. He got a Cybertruck.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Have you heard about the rusting problems those guys have been having?
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, that's the funny thing because we live like 100 feet from the ocean. And I mean, he doesn't live here full time, but he bought it one time, and I was like, well, if you parked here for a few days, it'd probably turn brown.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think you'd be wrong with that.
No, it's funny because, like, there's so many Cybertrucks.
Really? I haven't seen one yet. Like, not in person.
I have literally, I mean, I don't know if I've seen the same one over, but, like, since they launched, like, late last year or something, I've probably seen them about, like, 24 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely, like, you see tons of Teslas here now. Like, I'd say
Yeah.
they're probably, like, the most common car I see around now. But, yeah, no, I have not seen a Cybertruck yet.
Yeah, no, Tesla's been gorgeous. I was talking to my buddy who works for Tesla the other day, like, because, yeah, I mean, another person with a Cybertruck parked, like, right in front of my house the other day. Just on my Instagram stories, I just put a picture with my thumb down, like, pointed at it, and and then my friend's like, why the hate? And I was like, it's like half of Tesla drivers. They're cringy. Well, at least around here, they're tech.
Yeah.
They just do everything clout. So.
It's such a generic car, too. Like, they just all look exactly the same.
I had a little run with I think it's, what's the SUV? Is it Model A or something? The SUV Tesla. Yeah, no, yesterday I was coming up to an intersection. I was still moving and there was a line of traffic off to the light, and there's 2 lanes, and I'm still moving, and I could see that the light at the intersection for where the traffic was, like, it was turning yellow, so it meant that we were going to go in a sec. And so I, instead of like braking and staying behind the other cars, I was just like coasting next to them, and I was going to get in front of the Tesla that was at the front of the line. And, like, I was not going like crazy fast, or I wasn't going to do anything aggressive, but I was going to merge pretty safely with the left road. But the guy in the Tesla like saw what I was doing and just got on it as hard as he could. Walked the shit out of me. I was like, okay, dude, I get it, your car accelerates fast. Yeah, I was just trying to move ahead of you, but also, like, I come to a stop, waste gas, getting a gas.
Yeah, that's a weird thing with Tesla owners. Like, they always want you to know that their cars accelerate so quickly.
Yeah, no, it was, like I said, he totally... And I was kind of mad, so I merged close back. I was like, what are you doing? I didn't like
it. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely get away with like being aggressive towards Tesla drivers because like the self-driving and all like the car safety stuff will always just like save the Tesla. Like it'll always pull themselves out of like a potential accident.
Well, it's funny about what Teslas is like. I used to not just like the drivers. I used to prefer them title driver of the world, but Teslas have made me completely get that. Because like for cars that are self-driving and all this other stuff, I never see Tesla.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is it like gonna waste your charge if you like turn on for like 2 seconds?
The full self-driving costs like $10,000 too, doesn't it?
I'm not sure. I know it's you know, those cars you have to pay certain at the pocket. I think it's something probably. Luckily I've only seen a few people, like maybe 1 or 2 people I've like looked over them. Like for the most part. Right.
Hey, sounds good.
Whew. I haven't been a whole lot of races.
You've just got that Oval League, right?
I've got 2 over leagues. Like I'm in the champion both. I've just kind of been focused on that. And they also like I used to really love the Formula 1, and they got rid of that. I was like kind of lost for a while with cars go, but then I finally started to get the hang of the FP like really well to where like my lap times for the week would fall in like the top the time for the whole series.
Yeah.
And yeah, then they brought out the Super Formula Light, and that like kind of crazy Formula 3, like it's still alive, not like where it was.
Yeah, because the F3 used to be like the most popular open wheeler.
Yeah, now the most popular light. Like, and I don't like this. Like, drives like a big one.
Have you tried the USF 2000 at all?
I have, yeah. I've tried it during downtime. I like it. I just don't like how it sounds like a...
That's valid. Yeah.
it's literally, it's the noise. I don't like the noise. It felt like the Formula Renault. But like I said, I mean, I'm still running a few F3 races here and there. Like this season, I think I won every lap. But that's the problem though, is because it used to be like at 10 o'clock at night was I usually like to race, or you'd usually be 1 or 2 splits and 3. Now there's like usually, it's lucky if it's 1 split, like it'll be like a 12-car race. Next car will be like 8 or something like that. So I don't get a lot.
Yeah, sometimes it's annoying when it splits too, because then you get like you said, like a 10-car field.
Yeah.
This doesn't even feel like a race at this point. It's just...
Yeah, like I said, every race I've done, I've led every single lap. There is a... What I do on Sundays, I also have, there's a league called IGP Fun. That they used to do the F3. I ran with the F3 with them, and then they switched to Super Formula Light. And so I'm racing the Super Formula Light with them because it's like they usually have like a 30 to 60 car grid every week.
Yeah.
Like a big grid league. I like to do that because they have like an hour and a half of practice. So I don't do any officials, like even practice throughout the whole week, but I hop into that league race and I practice for like an hour and a half. I do okay.
Yeah, that's nice. So you don't have to worry about like dedicating time outside of that little time block then.
Yeah, I just use that time block to kind of learn the car because I feel like there's going to be some point in the future where the F3 is going to go away and then I'll be ready to drive that car.
Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah. I know. Actually, are there F3 cars in the F1 game?
I don't know. I know there's F2.
Yeah.
Well, the whole reason actually why they brought out the Super Formula Light is because of the license. Because I mean, they had the old F3 because I think that was like whatever license code now it has with F1 to have the F1
The car in front
there.
is competing.
Yeah.
But they brought out the new Super Formula Light because basically like the new F3, but it's got the Toyota 3-cylinder turbo.
Yeah.
So, and because it's Super Formula, which is happening to use like Asian Formula League, They don't have to
The
worry
car in
about
front is
having
pitting.
the same ladder system as F1.
Yeah, like I think they've really focused on having that ladder system recently.
Yeah.
Right, because they have like the Super Formula ladder, and then I know they had the IndyCar ladder for a while, and that kind of got killed after IndyCar screwed the licensing.
Yeah, now IndyCar's back.
Yeah. I mean, who would have thought that a company that has produced like one game to date and owns like every single license would not actually be a legitimate company?
Yeah. Their motorsports team sucks. I did try Le Mans Ultimate out for the hell of it.
What do you think of it?
It was okay. It's like it's okay. It just feels like a beta. It doesn't feel
Yeah.
like it, like, and it doesn't feel like it doesn't sound like it's ever gonna get fully finished,
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
which isn't totally surprising. So.
Like the physics are, I've heard like the physics are great just because it's the R Factor 2 engine, right? But
Yeah.
But like you said, yeah, it's like it's not complete. It feels like a beta. It's almost like they just released it to get some money back.
Yeah. Be like, hey, look, we did something. Yeah, the Oval League's been pretty fun. I still haven't won an Oval race in it yet, but I swept all the road courses too.
Nice. Are you like the guy in that league that does road races on a semi-regular basis?
No, there's a few other guys. I mean, as far as iRating goes, I've got the highest iRating road.
What's your road I rating at now?
Well, since the split, I'm almost at 3,000 with open wheel. Like I said,
Nice.
I've done like 2 or 3 races and I've won them all. But because they were like 1,000 SOFs and I was the #1 car, I only gained like 30 iRating each one.
That's annoying.
Oh, like yeah, I'm like right on the cusp of 3,000 with that, and then I haven't done any sports car that only stuff since they split it off, but I'm at 2.8 with that.
Wow. That's a pretty good game. Like I remember you being, were you around like 2,200?
Yeah, I was around 2,000, 2,200, I think, probably the last time we raced. Or
Yeah.
we raced, which was, when was the last race you did, like Spa?
I think that was it. Yeah, I think it was the Spa
It's like-
24.
It was the Spa 24 where we did like flawless, but we still finished like 20th.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was it.
Yeah, because I think the Australians were with us too.
Yeah, so we ended up in like a decently high split.
Yeah, no, we were in a high split, but like, it was just annoying because we were fast and perfect. We felt like we were fast and perfect, but like, we still finished where we normally do. But yeah, no, I gained a lot because I did a lot of, before Formula Renault went away, like when they announced it, I just started to grind with that car and I won a lot of races.
Nice, yeah. Well, you and, I remember the one time I did that one race, it was you and like a couple other guys that would always dominate the field there, right?
Yeah. Well, there was one race that we did too. I think me and you, we did it at at the Roval. I think
Yeah.
it was. I think you did 2 races. I think there was one where I finished ahead of you and then one where you finished ahead of me.
Yeah, because there was one where I binned it at the chicane and somehow didn't hit the wall.
Yeah.
And I think we were talking about like tactically blocking the guy who was ahead of you in the championship, and then I just spun, so it didn't end up mattering.
Yeah. I still miss that car. I love that thing.
It was fun. Yeah, I like driving it.
But yeah, I really wanted to do. It's funny because when they said that they're going to split the Formula and sports cars up, I was thinking like, oh, I'm going to run sports cars way more because I'm not going to care at all, and like my iRating will just wind up where it's at. But I haven't had time.
Yeah. Well, now that they're just like 2 separate disciplines, it's, yeah, you have to like focus on them separately, and
Yeah.
yeah, like it's crazy how much time it takes to actually be like competitive in iRacing.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, if I could, there's like 1 week where I could pick running sports cars practice and then like run a couple of races. Like if I stayed on that, I would probably wind up more close to like 2.5 or like 2,000 iRating on that side. I definitely know I'm better at Formula cars. So. Like if I actually spent time with Formula cars, I think I'd get to 3.5 or 4.
Oh, 100%.
But like I said, between Kid, the Oval League, and real stuff, I'd rather just focus on what I'm doing right now, which is not really a whole lot of officials.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's like less stress. It's more just about having fun. I think some people like being at like 2 to 3K. You're at the level where like people know what they're doing, but they don't take it super seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. That level it kind of calms down, but like 1 to 2K, it can kind of be a bloodbath.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
And then over 3K, it can be a crapshoot because some people are fast and impatient as hell and just will wreck you. So.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. There's some people who think they're gonna make a job out of sim racing just because they got over 3K.
Yeah, exactly. It's like no,
Still there.
there's actually a lot of people who have 5 or 6 that are not making it a job.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like just because you can match the 1 lap pace of an 8K guy does not mean you can match it over a 45-minute IMSA race.
Yeah. No, that's my problem with F3. It's because like there's guys with like 6 or 7K. I can hot lap the same as them, but I don't have the same pace over the course of like 45 minutes as they do.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's also the ability to like go 50 races in a row without crashing.
Yeah. I mean the splits in IGP Fun, like I said, they're like sometimes up to 60 cars. They're usually like around 3,000, which is pretty high. But my best finish so far in that league has been 7th out of like, I think it was like 43 cars.
That's solid.
And that was a 3200 SOF. So that tells me right there that I could probably get to 3.5 if I really focus. But like I said, the fact that I'd have to focus and put effort into it, I'm like, eh.
Yeah. I think a big part of it's just running like a single car too.
Oh, totally. Well, my brother-in-law finally just got iRacing. And like literally last week. And I was looking at his results right now, and he's like racing like the MX-5, and he was doing good in the MX-5, but then he's like trying to run the 86 and like Formula V's, and like he went from like getting a podium every time in the MX-5 to like being like pretty far down on the grid in the 86 and the V races. I'm like, you gotta focus kind of on one car at a time, especially if you're just starting out.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can definitely learn a lot from driving different cars, but at the same time, like the 86, the MX-5s, they all drive completely differently.
Yeah. I'm not big on the 86. I don't know why I don't like it.
I haven't tried it yet, actually. It's like slightly more power than the MX-5, but heavier weight, right?
It's slightly more power. It's heavier and it has traction control. So it does some funny stuff through turns, like if you downshift, you know, the DC activates kind of in a weird fashion. You have to really know how to handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about traction control in a rookie car, especially for something with lowest power too.
Yeah, I mean, like a traction control in like a GT3 or GT4 is one thing, but like in the 86, it just feels weird because like it feels like it would be plenty manageable without it, but it's theirs.
Yeah, it kind of encourages people to just gun the throttle and then let the traction control manage it. But
yeah.
Well, obviously, like traction control isn't nearly as good as what you'd see on a GT3 car.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Luke just had packet loss. I mean, I know he's not driving it.
I saw that. So hopefully that's his one internet drop then for the day.
Hopefully, yeah. Well, it was weird. I had practice the other night here. I jumped in and I had packet loss. I never get packet loss, which to me seemed really weird. But I kind of sort of figured it out. I think it might have been because I had so many programs running that were using data. Like I was listening to the Giants game, I was listening to music, and I was trying to drive at the Nürburgring at the same time, and I think maybe that did it.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like iRacing doesn't send too much data.
Yeah.
Like it's, I don't know.
Well, like I said, I usually never try and listen to music or drive or do that stuff at the same time. That night, I was like, oh, maybe I'll just try and listen to the game and just relax and try and drive and focus on the driving part and not worry too, like try and zone out on driving and also listen to the game. Then, like I said, I get into the third turn and then all of a sudden, like everybody disappears. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, Yeah, I had that once in a hosted like IndyCar race. So I was just joining, just some random one I saw, and we were in the formation lap, and just everybody disappeared. I'm just like, fuck. Like I cannot. I don't know. Like I don't even know where to go here. I'm just gonna like hold a relatively normal pace and drive into the pits because like, I've seen so many clips on Reddit and like just YouTube clips on iRacing where people like they have packet loss and they just drive through the entire field. Ooh, that's too hot.
We had an Oval League race about 3 weeks ago where, like, I think half the field disconnected at the same time.
That's funny.
And I was the only admin who was left in there, so I immediately threw the yellow flag, and I like went on had to go over voice chat and be like, we're under yellow, because I think like a server, like a whole entire server on the East Coast or something, like must have failed or something.
Yeah.
Only a few of us were left, and I was like, yeah, we're just gonna stay yellow until everybody gets back in, let them get their laps back, and then continue the race.
Can you get the fuel stop or the pit stop stuff done?
Yeah. So. Hey, are you gonna replace tires?
Yeah, I think they're done at the same time, so I think we've just been doing that.
All right. So your tires are good. Fuel's good. Windshield tear off. Yeah, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
For such a low effort livery, I'm really happy with how the car looks.
Oh, it looks great.
I literally was just like copying, pasting, and like I mirrored one side and then like kind of edited some, out of the text, and I was like, hey, that actually worked really well.
Yeah, honestly, I think like you've gotten like a lot better over the course of liveries. Like I just remember, like every new livery that we see just gets like a little bit better.
Yeah.
What software do you use to make them?
You're actually gonna laugh. I use a combination. So I use GIMP, which is like
I've heard of that.
Kind of the standard. I only use it for one thing though. So what I do is if I make a template, or if there's a template, I open it in GIMP, and then I kind of simplify it. So I can do the layers, like you make them shiny. I always forget the name of it. Just like the layers that make it matte or make it like metallic,
Yeah.
You can do that in GIMP, but what I do is I kind of get rid of some of that stuff, and then I convert it in GIMP to a simple PSD file, so that it doesn't have like subfolders for layers, like with that stuff. And I open it in this program that I have called PaintShop Pro 7, which was made in 2001. It is actually like the simplest, most easy to use photo editing software like ever made.
Okay.
And so I use that to add all the outlines to stuff, to add text, because you can just resize and reshape.
Dude, that's what I learned how to do it on. That's what I learned how to paint on.
PaintShop Pro 7? Or did you use GIMP? But yeah, I used to use PaintShop Pro 7 for NASCAR racing, like for NASCAR Racing 2002 and NASCAR Racing 2003. and I did so much painting back then that like I picked it up, you know.
Traffic
I
approaching.
use both
I
GIMP
think-
but I learned like back in the 2000s whenever I was a teenager on PaintShop Pro 7. Yeah. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
delayed.
no, it's okay. No, but yeah, like I said, I didn't touch PaintShop Pro 7 for like probably 14 years. But then once I figured out how to use GIMP to make the template files work in PaintShop Pro 7, I mean, it was like riding a bike. So slowly over time, I've kind of figured out some of my old tricks I used to use.
Clear. Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear on the right.
So whenever I was doing the thumbnails, I was trying to do a good job to get all your words into the like the front and the side and everything like that. But I think I did a decent job. I'm gonna change the thumbnail for the next stream. I have to restart the stream at 3 o'clock. 2 hours.
The car in front is pitting.
Yeah, I really like the new paint jobs I'm running in my oval leagues. I came
What
up
do
with
you do for painting your oval leagues?
Well, so normally I've always ran the 38, like in real cars and sim cars, like as long, you know, for a long time, probably like over 10 years. But I think I first ran 38 like 2010, 2011. So that's like always been my number. But one day we got a Costco membership recently.
Okay.
And I went to the food. We were eating in the food court one day, and I was eating a hot dog and a soda, and it's like $1.50 at Costco for a hot dog and a soda. It's like been $1.50 for like probably like 40 years or something like crazy like that. I decided to change my Oval League number to 15 and run a $1.50 Costco dog paint scheme.
That's funny.
Box.
Copy.
Yeah, so, but it's actually really funny because it's turned into a multi-car team because other people have been so into it. So there's like, I have a teammate that's the number 10 car, and he's got the $10 pepperoni or cheese pizza Costco car. We've got a chicken bake car, and then we have a 69-cent soda car.
Yep. There we go.
And we call ourselves Food Court Motors.
That's funny.
I'll post a picture of the hot dog car in the Discord real quick.
Well, have you seen the quote from I think it was like one of the old Costco founders, and they asked him about changing the price of the hot dog or increasing it, and
Yeah.
like he's quoted saying, "If you change the price of the hot dog, I'll fucking kill you."
Yeah.
The tire's at 83. That's not bad.
Yeah, I just posted the pizza and hot dog cars in the paint in the wrap section.
I'll take a look after.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Still there. Clear.
I get some water. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I wasn't bullshitting her. I said the lobby's been quiet as fuck.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I know. It's surprising. Usually there's fucking somebody bitching.
Yeah. Maybe it's because there's only 2 classes.
Yeah.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Still there. Clear. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
And I'm back.
Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear.
I just realized there's 0 GRs or Porsche Cup cars.
Yeah. Makes for I don't know. Like, we have a nice class, but it does feel kind of empty. If that makes sense.
Does that mean
Car coming up quick.
that all the GRs and like the Porsche Cup cars are going to be in top split or in a low split?
They'd be in top split. I think iRacing always puts them in the higher split.
Oh, fun.
Maybe we'll get to see Verstappen face a 0.8K GR driver.
I know.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
Boy, it's getting dark quick.
Oh yeah. Visibility isn't bad though.
2100 in game. Or, yeah, 21.
The car behind is pitting. just set your fastest lap of the session.
You're flying that lap.
Yeah, track's cooling down a lot.
Nice lap, nice lap.
Thank you.
Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Whoops.
Ooh. I get a little light out of there.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 10 seconds.
Kind of random, but I kind of want to DM the
Coming up quick.
guy who's in the 10th place GT4 car right now.
What do you want to say?
Side.
His name is Jacob Money. I want to ask if his nickname is J Money. If it's not, I want to kill myself.
The guy in front of us got an interesting name too.
Vinicius Schreiber.
Yeah.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 8.9 seconds.
I don't know if he has anything on J Money though.
No, absolutely not. It'd be tough to beat J Money.
The car in front is pitting. The car behind is pitting.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some more water since you're pitting the next lap.
Okay, sounds good.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I'm so glad I just did that.
It's always good for a 2-hour stint, right?
Well, no. I just checked my options just to check my controls, and my brake was actually registering like 5%.
Oh, what the hell? Like you would, like if you pushed it all the way, it would only register 5%?
No, it was like I had my foot off of it, and it was registering 5%, so it was dragging.
Oh.
But it's good now.
Nice. Yeah, that's the kind of thing where you run a stint, and you're like, why am I so slow on the straights?
Yeah.
Oh.
Good save.
Thank you.
Hopefully my pedals don't give me any drama. They've gave me a little bit of drama a couple times the past like 6 months.
What pedals are you running now?
I'm still running the OBP hydraulics.
Okay. Like what's gone wrong with them?
Couple things. Like most recently I had the throttle return spring brake doing a dirt race. I had a slave cylinder seal blow out and it blew brake fluid all over my wall and my floor.
Nice.
I've had the push rod for the master cylinder bend, like completely taco coming into a pits during an oval race.
That's brutal.
Yeah,
I think it's like problem with the pedal design or?
I mean, it's just honestly, it just comes with the territory of them being such a mechanical piece, like from a real car.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
And you know, it gets used quite a bit. So, I mean, I don't know. Like the push rod failing, I think I rectified that by making a sleeve around the push rod. Well, I kind of reinforced it from bending.
Yeah, that would do it.
5, 3, 2, 1.
I guess that.
Here.
Thank you. Hey. Good luck, Patrick.
Thank you.
They've got,
you're
doing a double, then...
Yeah. I was gonna say I've got 54 seconds of optional, so just don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Yeah, no, it was totally fine. There were like, I think like 20 or so bled off from when Seth started driving, and I couldn't tell the difference.
Car right. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear.
the SOF of our split is?
Can you find out in the... You know how to check?
You know, I don't. Off the top of my head.
I think I used to have race labs, so I might be able to find out through there.
My allergies have been getting me pretty good this morning.
Just like seasonal stuff?
Yeah. Well, my Windows gives you like a little weather update in the little bottom corner. And it said high pollen, so it might be pollen.
But yeah, definitely could be. Yeah, my mom's like allergic to pollen. Like I think it's like July, she'll just start sneezing 24/7.
Yeah, I'm on allergy meds, so I don't sneeze as much as I used to. But I still a little bit. Ben Laughter. There are some interesting names.
What names you see?
Ben Laughter. I mean, literally spelled like laugh, like laughter.
That's funny. There's a guy behind you called Robert Papajewski.
See that? And I bet they're like, look at the guy in front of us. His name's Patrick Pieper. Or they'll probably fuck it up and think it's Piper. If everybody thinks that.
Yeah, I have a friend his last name is Piper, but without the E there. What was your background again?
German.
Okay. Yeah, I guess the Pieper pronunciation makes sense then.
Yeah.
So I don't know about the SOF, but we are in splits 13 of 20.
Okay. A lot of splits.
Yeah, I think this is the popular one. Like there is, let's see. The 12 p.m. time slot only has 5 splits, and then...
I didn't notice that.
Oh, actually the one before us is pretty popular too. The one that started at, it's 3 a.m. my time, so that would be 7 GMT, I think, or 8.
So I've been doing a lot. I've been doing endurance races lately, mostly with the one of the oval leagues I'm in.
Yeah.
and we're all West Coast guys, and for some reason, they all love starting at 1 a.m.
That's wild.
I have no idea why, and the problem is they tap me to be the starter. So what'll happen is because I'm starting and I'm like all nervous, I'm tired, I drink a Red Bull and I just don't sleep.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what you have to do there, right?
Well, it's been kind of wild because I've been ending up in like 1,500, like 1,700 SOFs, and it's been kind of gnarly. Because what'll happen is then the other teams will have their Smurfs start the race too, and I just get in these fucking crazy battles. Like Daytona, I battled with second place for like 3 hours straight at the start of the race.
That'd be so tiring.
It was really tiring, but also I couldn't really sleep.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
Yeah, well, you're just so amped up after the battle, right?
Well, I was amped up, and then also we got into a huge like blue message argument with all of them. I mean, we got into a little war because the guy like got out of the car like a half hour or a step before I finished mine, and he was PMing me saying like, "Fuck you, you have no racecraft," and I was like, "Dude, you hit me like from behind 3 times, and I'm having fun, and I don't even care."
That's crazy.
Yeah, this Spanish guy was just like sending me these broken English messages. It was really funny. Like, "You have 0 racecraft. Go race oval."
I love how that's the default like insult to people from the States. Just
Yeah.
go race oval.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if I just remember it more often because it's the broken English, but the amount of times I've been PM'd by someone from Spain, or it's all the Iberian drivers.
It's like they hate racing. It's like, I don't know why, but like they're just like, they're mad that I was racing against them, and it's like, and instead of just like letting them go, it's like, bro, we're racing.
Yeah, no, that's it. Like
neither of us died either.
yeah, like I'll get complaints from everybody, and it's like every different region will send like just insulting messages and stuff. But it's always the Iberians complaining about like racecraft and stuff.
Yep.
It's like, you don't know how to race.
Yep.
I mean, well, no shit, I don't know how to race. That's why we're on iRacing. That's why we're not real life drivers.
Yep. What kind of bottle are you popping? I've been hearing it going off.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
It's okay.
Just a water bottle.
I was just wondering what it was. It almost sounds like it's got like a flip-top beer or like a wine bottle or something.
Yeah, I'm just boozing before my next stint.
Yep, that's the way to go.
Faster traffic approaching.
I see you, that's why I'm just right.
Right side. Clear.
Whoever's driving the 11th place GT4 is much quicker than me right now.
11th place. Guy's behind us, right?
Yeah. We're in 10th. Because he's gained like 10 seconds on me in the past like 2 laps.
Yeah, so he was in his last stint. He was doing like 853, 854s. Pretty quick. And then the guy I was chasing in the last stint was doing like 854, 855s. Yeah, they're pretty fast. I wonder if they had an incident early. I think yeah. Looks like they were in the pits for a while in their first stint. The guy ahead of us used to be in P6 too.
Yeah, I see that.
you asking about strength of field earlier?
I was.
I think it's 2.5K. What's up, dude?
Last car coming up quick.
That sounds about right.
Right side. Clear.
Really liking my new wheel I'm using with this car.
What wheel do you have?
It's a custom wheel. It's a Sparco P310 with a PSE button box, and it's got like a Sam Maxwell like LED display on top. It's just
nice.
it's such a better size than the Formula wheel I've been using for GT3s and GT4s.
Is it a 300 mil?
310.
310, nice.
Last
Yeah.
car coming up quick.
Yeah, I think mine's about the same size, like 300, 310. But some of the Formula wheels, like if they're, I think I had a Fanatec one that was like 280, and it feels so small, it feels like a toy.
It just feels tiny, and it gives weird feedback with a big car.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, it kind of kicks around. I don't know how to describe it.
What do you think of the display?
It's pretty good. My only thing that I don't like about it is it's a little bit bright. I wish there was a way I could like turn down the intensity of it, but it's not terrible. It's just that it's like very, like when you get to red line and it starts flashing, it's like very, very bright.
Like you can't change the brightness at all?
I haven't gone into fan OLEDs to play with it.
Okay.
I don't know.
SimHub for that?
No, you use fan OLEDs.
Okay.
So it's even though it's the display is on its own USB cable, it uses fan OLED software.
Okay.
But it's kind of cool because when I'm not driving, like, instead of showing me like what gear I'm in and like the fuel level and like my speed, it shows like the time and the date and everything. It's kind of neat.
That is cool, yeah. Yeah, my display doesn't do that. Even if I'm not in the car, I still see like the tachometer going.
Car coming up quick.
Alright guys, we are gonna restart the stream, and I'm gonna start a new stream here. So,
Left side.
at this point, I'm gonna end
Clear.
this one, and I'll start a new one. It'll be part 2. Thanks for watching.